Yo! Hello! Hey, hey! What is up, everybody? Happy Thursday! Oathr King, thank you for resubscribing. That is very cool. Mike? Oh. A little bit better? I hope. Sorry. How about now? Uh-oh. I didn't change anything. What if I bring it down like this? On OBS? Maybe I misclicked something at some point? Testing! It's in green. No? And now? Maybe not. Testing! Testing! Ugh. Yikes. What happened? What did I do? If it's my busted mic, I will be sad. Testing, testing. Hopefully. Am I there? Am I better? I plugged the cable back in. Oh no. Huh, what did I do? Output. Still nothing? You can't hear me? Weird. Okay, what if I put it on default? This is default. Off to a bad start. Today's not my day, because I was looking at my internet and it looked like it was kind of unstable too, so I'm like, all the issues, give them to me. What pattern? Oh darn, I don't remember what these stand for. On the Blue Yeti, it's the one that almost looks like a heart. So I think so. Cardioid? Possibly. Oh, figure 8? No. Should I put it on that one? No. Okay. Oof. What else can I do? Testing. What else? Was it the gain that was
kind of being wonky. Mofino, hey! Oh, first time chat, but you're coming straight into technical issues. I'm sorry. Game is still hot. Did I add any weird filters? Oh, what's this? Let me remove this. Testing. It seems like it's green in OBS. Okay, I removed some kind of filter that I had on. I'm not sure why it was on. What else do I have here? What is going on? Maybe I'll replug it into my computer. Replug the mic. I know it does something weird if I plug it into like the dongle thing, but I don't think it's plugged in there. I haven't changed it since yesterday. I mean, since a long time ago. It has a weird tiny sound to it. What could it be? Or maybe, is it doubling up with my webcam? Microphone. Input. Oh, let's try this. Well, I don't think that's the case. Well, a vitamin, hey! Welcome everybody, in case I missed some of you guys. Hey Tappy. I'm just trying to fix my mic. And wait, I didn't connect my YouTube thing, so. Hey Michael, Adelut, hey John, Cinderus, hello, hello. I'm just, technical difficulties, but I will get to you guys in just a moment. Hey Dinah. Very strange indeed. For you guys over on YouTube, is it kind of... Hey TJB, welcome, welcome. Oh, what should I do? I'm having no stream issues on YouTube. Or Twitch, actually. Like, no issues? Or no stream? No stream going on? Message? Okay. Is the gain all the way up? If so, can you turn it down a little on the mic? It's only like up. I've only turned the knob like this much. Not even 10%. So I'm not sure why it's doing that. Okay, gotcha. Should I remove all these filters maybe from what I put on the input capture? Unless those are default. They might be, because I don't remember doing that. Okay, let me unplug the mic just to make sure from down here. Okay, testing. Forgot I had to click the little button to make it go back on. Please. Any luck? Darn. Oh, I don't know what it is. Let me open OBS again, maybe? Oh, wait, that's gonna shut it down. Never mind.
Okay, this is on my webcam. I don't know if that works. It's probably very, very bad. Let me
Switching back. Switching back. Well, this is not a great start. Yeah, I had issues with this USB cable. Could be I did something weird. Testing. Well, yeah, time for it to go to the grave, maybe. I only had it for like 5 years. Or 4 years, maybe. Try to see if it's grainy. Let me remove all the filters on OBS. Off. Close. Okay, testing. No filters. I don't even remember putting those filters in, so I'm not sure. Did that do anything? Testing. Still peaking? Okay, it is going to yellow, so let me bring it down just a smidge. How about now? Or maybe the gain on the mic. I'm just kind of tinkering with all the things. Try mic gain? Okay. Testing. Oh, testing. Testing? What did I do? Or should I just restart my computer or something? I was using the mic yesterday night and no one said anything, so I'm not sure. So how's everyone? Life treating you good? Sure. Okay. Darn. Today's just not my day, huh? Is the stream struggling? Ah. What do I do? Hey Soul, is working on games your full-time gig? Yeah, These days it is. Even though I've been a little bit slow. Hello, Prashant. How are things, Manisha? Good, good. Could be better. I'm sorry, I had a stream like this, it sucks. Yeah, technical difficulties. Come on. For giggles, can you try the figure 8 pattern? Oh boy, watch how it fixes everything somehow. That would be just my luck. I think this is it. Testing. Testing. We're just sitting here hoping it'll freeze on a really ugly, beautiful moment like this. Like when you pause movies. Oh my gosh. Watching this at 1 a.m. Oh, it's a late night for you. Yeah, I think my internet's being weird, plus the mic issues. It's just like, oh. Not great. Okay, let's bring it back. Should I do a restart, since I haven't really gotten started yet? Somehow. Hey, Mudbound! You've come at an interesting time. Well, the past 20 minutes have probably been an interesting time. Alright, I'm gonna restart and I'll be back because my internet's kind of being weird too. So I'll quickly see if I can take care of some of these things. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Sorry. Okay, I'll be back. Does it work? Does it work? And is it clear? A little quiet? Okay, maybe I'll turn it up a little bit here. Testing. Please. Yes, professional. Exactly. That really broke me into a sweat. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry for like cursing your ears for the past 20 minutes. I apologize. Sounds good. Okay, perfecto. I had to do the classic fix. Restart your computer. Fixes all your problems. You could come up a bit more? Okay. Alright. Hopefully good now. Or maybe I'll turn it up a little bit here. Testing. Sorry, I don't know what happened before. But it's all good, as long as we're here now. Makes the day more exciting, right? And what are we even gonna be working on today? I lost track of everything. Alright, welcome back, YouTube. Let's boot up Unity. What else? Let's get this chat in here. Bring this back. Perfecto. How's everyone doing? Sorry, I didn't even get to ask. How are you guys? I wish I could fix the bugs in my game restarting my PC. Exactly, Brainoid. Wouldn't that be great? Don't you hate those problems with no answer? Yeah. It's like that meme for coding, especially. It's like, I don't know why it works. Why? I know why it works. Or like, it's working, but why? You don't know the answer to either. It's quite funny. Oh yes, Oathr King, I did see your message this morning. I didn't get to answer, but I have been enjoying Repo. It's a lot of fun. It's like scary, but then you just laugh at each other too. So it's like, it's perfect. Like you said, comedy, horror comedy. I love it. I don't know how long I'll be able to play it before I start like getting bored of it. I feel like that might happen. It even happened to me with Marvel Rivals, really. But I'm enjoying it for the time being. Hey Deshawn, doing all right. Hope everyone's doing well. Doing great. Mofino, AI, all the things. Yeah. Yeah, it's a classic. Turn it off and on. Exactamundo. When something doesn't work, call someone over to look at it and then it'll start working. Yeah, it's like the pressure, right? Suddenly, somehow it works again. Or what's the other thing? When your printer can smell fear, or like you're trying to print something last minute and the printer will never work. That's a funny one too. Yeah, it's kind of fun until the charm is over. They're best when you get to learn the game. Yeah, exactly. So far, I think, so I'm playing with my sisters, and we got up to level 4, I think. So, probably some time to go. I'm not sure how many levels there were. Maybe 8 to 10, I think was what they said. Hey! Oh, Oathr, hey! Hello! Oh, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. How are you? The printer that always worked and other fairy tales. Yeah, exactly. Man, I can't with printers. Manisha, could you bring it up like 27%? Bring it up a little more? Maybe on my mic? Okay, we're going up. If we peak again, I'm blaming you, Tappy. And or music down. Gotcha. Alright, we brought it down. Cool, cool. I'm fine, and you? I'm doing great. Had some... I don't know why, but all the technical difficulties are coming to me this past week. So, I need to make some changes around here, I think. Probably a new mic would be... I feel like I'm gonna use this mic until it is unusable. Yay! Thank you for using the command, Axel. Shameless Oathr plug. Love it. I'm willing to take that risk for the good of chat. Exactly. Show your printer a clip from Office Space. I've been using the same mic since around 2005. Wow! Yeah, I kind of busted mine. That's the problem. Like, you know where it plugs in right here? Well, you can't see it. Use your imagination. Where it plugs in, it got loose there. Anyways, enough of my face. Let's go into Unity. What is up? Alright, so I've been working on a couple random things. Look what I did. I added some light and twinkles to the path, so it looks a lot better. Or what I wanted it to do visually, I wanted it to stand out because it's called Sophia's Path, right? The path should be kind of magical or special in some way. So like this is without the light and the twinkles, so I added a little bit of lighting on the path. I think it adds a bit, which is nice. So if you see it with the twinkles, there. Well, it's very subtle, but I'll add some other stuff to it too. Maybe like a shimmer or like a shine going through it. That might be able to be done with like a shader of some kind. So we'll see. And okay, look at my new transition. It's not done yet. I spent so much time just like thinking about how to do the stuff, but that's kind of how I want it to look. I think I'm kind of happy with the layout there and how it transitions. I'll probably speed up the whole transition as a whole. So yeah, we're gonna get a custom cursor soon. So let's play it with some music, shall we? Might have to turn it up a tad. Hopefully that's fine. Music mentioned, yes, and Oathr's here, so we gotta play his music, of course. Hopefully it's not too loud. Seems fine. Okay. I'm still not super duper settled on like that sideways transition. It was supposed to look kind of like a storybook flipping. Nice screens. Thank you guys. So that was supposed to be cutscene area, which we'll have soon. Look at this. Oh yeah. This is Oathr's time to shine. Definitely check out his stuff on his website. He makes magical music. So, and then he'll be using Fmod to do all the, like I did temporary sounds just so, you know, you need some kind of satisfaction while you're playing. Hey, Cinderus, thank you for the follow. Fmod mentioned, yes. So it's already installed here, as you can see. I didn't get to personally delve in it, but Oathr's taking a look so far. So I added temporary stuff through script, but I'm imagining a lot of good stuff here. All right, the vibe is there. A little turn-based puzzle adventure. I added some village ambiance in the background too, but I'm sure Oathr will come up with something even better. Still some work to be done with the UI. I was just testing that stuff yesterday. So I'll probably finish some of that. I love this song. So I was doing this all through like keyframe animation before, but I switched it all to in the script, like Dotween. So it should be good. Easier to like tinker around with and change the ordering. Oh, we forgot to pet the cat. Yes, I finally put in this last level. I mean, the level shit that she created last. Because my goal for this week was to finish polishing up to level 6, which is, you know, it's only 6 levels, even though I have about 25 levels by now. But my goal was to finish polishing the first 6 by Monday. And I think we're on track, because I'll have to add a little bit of some effects and fix this UI stuff, but it's getting close, I think. And then this area we really need to fix visually. See, I added some lighting to this. It looks a lot better, because look, I mean, obviously her art is beautiful, but you know, now you kind of know you gotta go this way. I added a little shadow on this cart as well. So maybe we'll add the, oh yeah, ignore that. Anyways, the vibes are there. Cool. Also, I hope that the transitions don't take away from like the ongoing journey. I don't think it does, but I'm kind of in my head about it. Like, am I interrupting the story or the narrative if I do that? Because previously I just kind of let them go through the path, and then I made the badges show up in this corner without any words, literally just the badge visuals. But then I realized, like, on the playtest, nobody paid attention to any of the level achievements that happen. So that was kind of sad. I felt like I had to throw it in their face a little bit more. So. Is the character named Manisha? No, Sophia. Sophia. So these are the level achievements that you can get per level. But it's pretty cool. We got mouse controls, we got keyboard controls, and we got controller controls. So at least that stuff is all being completed, you know? Touch support soon. Touch support for mobile port is definitely on my list of things to do, but I probably will leave that until a little bit later, you know? But it's coming together. I'm happy, because it's definitely, compared to maybe last week, I'm feeling a lot happier about things. So voice command support. Well, I mean, I could, right? Go right, go right, go left. It's not that hard. Sonisha. Can it read my mind? That's taking it a little too far. Thank you. Yes, if you guys are interested, the screenshots are a little bit outdated, but it is on Steam, ready to be wishlisted. So now the trees should move. I need to make it a little more elegant. I gotta add lighting here. So a couple things to do, definitely, 100%. Let's take a look. Oh. Lots of Trello boards, as you can see. I mean, I don't even know what my Foxglove one was at. Oh, I guess I kind of cleaned everything up. It was pretty bad, though. It's a lot of stuff. Yes, look at this. Before we had any of that art in. Anyways. Cool. Looking so good. Thank you. Team effort. It's coming together for sure. I'm a happy game dev. Saw that on Discord. Looks awesome. Thank you. Thanks, Michael and John. All right. Let's get down to business. What are you guys working on today? Oh, let's go here. Happy game dev. Is that an impossible task? Game looked good, but I think... Come on. Alright. Oh, the list. The crazy list. But honestly, Trello helps me so much. Otherwise, I'd be a lost wanderer. So Seth mentioned this one. Only have one control scheme available at a time. I can't remember what the situation for that was. Oh, maybe just menus. But I feel like I should switch according to which one you use again, right? Like if I connected my controller. I don't know. I'm not sure how that one works. I'll have to see how other games work. All right. So I know I said playtest 5 for Monday, but I don't think I'm gonna playtest it because I think it's just kind of unnecessary. I'll just say milestone. Just a personal milestone. Code reviews with local AI. I know, I need to see if I can use maybe Copilot. Someone else mentioned some other ones. Crude Forge entered a 1-month game jam, making destructive terrain. Sure is fun to store array info into it. Ooh. Hey, you're always doing a game jam, huh? That's exciting, though. Yeah, that's kind of done, but it's not perfect yet. Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll just do some easy tasks and fix up the UI today. Because what else? I don't Copilot can help with code reviews. Excuse me, sorry. Does the cat have a name too? Did I name the cat? I know someone mentioned Leo before, and I kind of like Leo. But I need to give him a bigger role in the game. Yeah. Bless, thank you, yeah, I'll probably put in like some new assets that she gave me. Our process is a little bit wonky for now, so I'm still getting used to like asset stuff. Yeah, so up to level 6. Like as you can see, I have all these. I have up to level 23 technically, but this one's a huge quest level, so that one takes some time. I'm really excited to see like what Medusa's world is gonna look like, because you know I just slapped a purple background on it and you know called it a day, but this is gonna look way cooler for sure. But our priority right now is polish up to level 6, and then I'll probably finish the pitch deck. I think that's gonna be my next task, and then we'll see what happens with that pitch deck. Apollon or Frank. Cat is Hades. Nice. Hypnos. Nice. Because they just sleep? I like that. Okay. So let's go to the Elder Quest area and maybe finish adding some lighting there. This is how I'm kind of doing the lighting on the path. It's kind of very manual, but it's, since we're not using tile sets or anything, it's still attached to the background. I might just light up this whole area. Yeah, she gave me a lot of new trees, so maybe I'll just add that stuff and then finish up the UI. That's pretty much all I have to do with the polishing. And then just kind of really test the overworld thing. I feel like I need a better way to get to the overworld because going to it through the pause menu seems kind of unintuitive almost. I mean it is intuitive, but seems not natural. So I'll think about an idea for that. Maybe something like just holding down a button and then a confirmation to go to overworld or something. That would be not intuitive, but I could probably teach it, and it would seem more natural to go to the overworld. Oh yeah, we gotta fix the checkpoint thing. Okay, that looks a lot better. Let's just fix that point there. And then maybe the twinkles all automatically spawn inside the light lit areas. That could work. And then we'll fix the grass issue. Yada yada yada. Cool. And I feel like these little plants need a little animation and such, so we'll think about that too. And then after this level, oh, I gotta fix that tree. After this level, you enter the mysterious forest. I mean, this is kind of the forest area too, but it gets spookier, you know? Hey, Mr. Sriracha. What's up, what's up? Game is looking great. Thank you, Owner King. I appreciate that. I hope you had a good time on your trip, by the way. It seemed like you ate really good food and did all the things, so that's always good. Good to have you back on the streams. And then we'll be changing the plant thing shortly, especially in the village. Cool. Yeah, I'll probably automatically spawn those within the bounds. I wonder. To highlight points. I wonder if like some lighting or something would be neat. I mean, it's all right. Oh, why? How'd that move? Oh, oops. It's parented. Bush lighting. Ah, it was nice to talk to people my age in real life. Yeah. New York City. Cities are way too overstimulating. I feel that. I feel that. Give me some great perspective. That's good. It's good to do that like once in a while, you know? Okay, once we fix grass, it'll be perfect. I mean, it'll be complete. Yeah, we gotta fix that. Let's see. And seems like yeah, we need an idea for a game over screen too. Maybe something with maybe some like kind of iconic Sophia symbol. So obviously we're not using this, but I'm just gonna put it here temporarily. Weird. Okay. Love the touch of swaying trees. Yeah, I enjoyed doing that. And I used spine for that. Well, for this one in particular, I didn't move like most of the bones too much. I might add a little more sway to it, just so it moves not just side to side, but a little bit cooler. You just have to be careful with bones because you don't want to distort the image too much, like so. So that was fun to do. And then, yeah, ignore that tree. It's not supposed to show up. Also, something's up with my restart transition, so let's check that out real quick. Restart. Regular restart. Yeah. It's because I've been messing with the transition stuff. Let's put it on 3 actually. All right. The good thing about like this milestone that I have for myself, polishing the first 6 levels, is that a lot of stuff will be reused as well. So like me polishing the transition screen means it's being used through the rest of the game. So this chunk of polishing is probably a lot bigger than some other sections that I'll be polishing in the future. So that's the upside. There we go. Maybe a little bit faster. I mean, compared to my block, like my gray boxing, this looks so much better. Oops. That should not happen, so our camera needs to this. Oh. Holy moly. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, polishing is so nice though. It's like you finally see the vision coming together. Okay, cool. So here, what I wanted to do. Hey, Verdi Dev. Thank you for the follow. So for this screen, what I wanted to do was kind of foreshadow that the forest ahead is gonna be spooky, you know? So it's not a huge deal. And it also just makes the world feel a little bit bigger, which is always good. Lovely. Okay. So we gotta finish the actual checkpoint thing. Checkpoint status. Okay, that's all kind of in progress. Let's move this up. Oh, I forgot. She gets different outfits, which is super cool. Darn. You know, it's gonna make me want to do some customization, character customization. Can't tempt myself to do that. So, I'm just wondering if I should change kind of how... See how... Wait, how do I freeze a frame? They kind of changed the layout on this thing. Was wondering if I should... See how the dialogue bubble kind of adjusts according to the line or how many lines. I was wondering if I should do, like, change my thing to something like that. Because I didn't really finish the... I didn't finish polishing the dialogue visuals. So, this game is really cool, by the way. I mean, it looks cool. You get to go around taking pictures and doing little quests. Hey, Zippy Zach. Thank you for resubbing. Very cool. Already been a month. Is the game done yet? That's what I'm saying. What is getting done? My Trello is never organized like that. I feel you. I have to go in and like force myself to clean it up sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, okay, chuck all these tasks. Let's rewrite them. Let's see where we're at right now and let's rewrite some new tasks. So sometimes I gotta do stuff like that as well. Swift Power, hey, what's up? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. You recognize this game? Yeah. I think you were playing it, right? So it seemed very neat. And what's the other game that kind of did it like this? Think. Oh, I also need this like ... Someone in our Discord mentioned that we should have an indicator that there is more dialogue to go. So we'll make that show up as well. We can do a little temporary asset in the meantime. Hello. Yeah, a lot of them. Oh, I think it was that new game. Is the Seat Taken? It does a similar. similar type of audio styles. I mean, dialogue style. Like this. Kind of adjusting the size of the dialogue bubble. Very cute. So, yeah, I'm wondering what I should maybe do. Because now's the time to clean up all that stuff. What game are you building? I am building Sophia's Path. Yeah, the description is kind of there, but it's basically a turn-based adventure. So every time you move, something in your environment moves and there's obstacles in your way, and Sophia's on her own journey to, you know, save her village. And you meet people on the way, you do different quests. They're not very difficult quests. For example, this one. There's a cart in the way and it needs to get out of the way because we need to keep going on our path. So, stuff like that. A little turn-based puzzle adventure. What puzzles will you have? Yeah, so it's basically different types of obstacles that you need to bypass. So this is the first world, which is like a village and a forest area. But the second world is, since it's Greek myth based, the second world is Medusa's, like, her turf, her lair. So there's gonna be some cool stuff with gargoyles and snakes. So like if you land on a spot in front of a snake, the snake will get you. Gargoyles will be patrolling the paths as well. You have to avoid them. Medusa, once you meet her, she'll have a laser gaze that kind of passes through the path as well that you need to avoid. So a lot of avoiding, you know? Hello, Acid Flow. How much time take you to develop everything to know? If you mean like all my experience in game dev, I started Unity in like 2016, so it's been a while. If you mean for the game itself, I've been saying I kind of worked on it for 7 months now. Medusa and her gaze. I currently develop full stack web apps and I'm thinking on near future to try to develop some games. Do it! It was my hobby for a long time. And I was a full stack developer as well. So it's definitely possible. Maybe try some game jams. That's what always got me like actually building something that is playable. Gotta run and pick up my kiddo later. See ya, Em. Bye bye. Hey, John. Thank you for resubbing. I can't believe everybody's been around for... We've done about 2 months of consistent streams. Crazy. No need to thank me, Jeff Bezos paid for the sub. I see. The Prime sub. Still appreciated though. We need more games. We're trying to get to Steam. Wait, we're trying to get Steam to 1 million games? Oh. Okay. Cool. A lot better. I'm thinking, you know, I feel like the first part kind of needs... no, I'll think about that later. I feel like it needs a stronger Greek myth hook, you know? But we'll see after I add the intro cutscene. Because it's not super obvious. I mean, there's not that much Greek myth lore in the beginning. So I'm trying to decide what to do. Alright. Cool, let's do some work. Okay, at least we got the lighting in there. Yeah, let's fix the transitions. I think I just need to... Also, I need to center the badges, depending on how many badges there are. Does a panel do that? Has anyone had experience with panels in Unity? I haven't used them enough. UI panels, I guess. Also, hey, Atrum. I don't know if I said hi. UI panels, I think. Because, okay, wait. See how I have the 3 badges here? I need to change the text accordingly. But if they only have 1 badge, I want it to be centered, you know? If I have 2... So, I'm trying to think. And if they have 3, it should look like this. But if they have 2, it should be centered as well. I mean, I guess I don't need a panel for that. Would I just change the... Horizontal layout group should be fine for this. Horizontal layout group. Okay. It fixes it for you? That's what I was looking for. Okay, let's see. Wait, oh, wait, it's not the panel, right? Horizontal layout group. Haven't really used enough of those. Is it under UI? Or do you just have to mark it? I might have to. It's a component? Oh. Right. Or I guess I just add it once, right? Do I just add it to this? I should probably check. Okay. First, let's center all this stuff properly. Zoop. Let's add just left and right, maybe. Oh wait, spacing. Middle center. It fixes it for you, but it's messy to configure, but just check the boxes until it starts working. Just put it on a panel, empty UI object, and have it parent the things you want oriented. Oh, does it need to be a... Oh, I see. The width. There you go. Goot. But then... Oh, cool. Lovely. Okay, let's try it. And then I need to change the text according to what badge it is still. Kind of just put it in there for... Yay! It's not centered. Okay. Thank you guys for this the assist there. Beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's check level 3. I believe that one has 2 badges. Ever since I added mouse controls, I don't play with keyboard anymore, which is probably telling. Oh darn, I forgot to override the UI stuff. Perfection, yes. Okay. I can probably tweak how much space there is in between. I mean, that's pretty good already. I think that's good. The negative spacing. Why? Okay. Oopsies. Hello, MB95. Is there a puzzle to solve in this game, or is it an adventure game? So it's my attempt at a mix of both. Each level is pretty much a puzzle, so you need to make your way without dying. So if you go here, 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 you're gonna die. So you have to avoid stuff in your way. And it's all turn-based, so you can apply, I don't want to say strategy, but a little bit of puzzle solving in that way. You want to make the best moves you can. So just a different twist on a puzzle game, I would say. Okay, I think the badges look good now. Just make them show up properly when you So I'm gonna have to make this look better, but I don't really have ideas for it yet. Like whether it should be like a full... Yeah, just how to make this look better. Cat's in the way. Don't mind. Why did it do that? Oh man, sleepy, sleepy. Alright, would be lovely if it works. Gotta think of it, or I gotta ask Laura to think of a design for that one. A little progress bar. There we go. Yeah, for some reason. Cool. Maybe we can do like a special icon for when it's a quest or a special level. That could be cool. Okay, so the checkpoint loading does work, but not until you restart it, which is odd. So let's fix that issue. Oof. Let's let's finish the checkpoint issue. Checkpoint issue. Auto open the paths. Checkpoint. when I restart, suddenly it's available. It's really weird. Puzzles, puzzles, puzzles. I realized though, level design for a puzzle game is quite tricky. Or time consuming, I guess. To make some good puzzles that are actually fair and unique. Wow, it's really not triggering. Why? Why? The music is make me sleepy. Let's see. Let's try something new. Let's try this. Still a bit slow. Video game bangers. Okay, this is what I need. Hopefully. As to not get sleepy. Current level 5. Okay, that got triggered. It's definitely an interesting mix. Let's see. Iconic video game song. Should we do some Undertale? I guess we could. We'll see how that goes. Why are you crashing? So, okay. Hey, hey. Oh no. Nima, get over here. So it seems like the game manager executes after the script. Which is fine. Bum, bum, bum. Let's just try to handle that differently instead of here. mean, it should probably happen at setup level. Dammy Slav, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This is truly the blood pumping music I need to stay awake. I'm hoping this will not make me sleepy. I gotta fix my sleep schedule. I kind of messed it up for sure. Should I just change the script execution order? That seems like a bad solution to this issue. I should just call it from... Scripts in the custom order can execute before or after the default time. Why is... What is the issue? No, I know I can do this differently. I mean, that fixed the issue, but when I execute the start here, in the script, it doesn't know that the game manager is available yet. And because the game manager is not available yet, I can't check the last checkpoint. So now that I moved the Elder event script after game manager, it loads correctly because it has the instance, you know? You can also add an attribute in the scripts to automatically add in that script order. Oh, that's kind of neat. Let me see. Oh. Hey, cool. Nice. I should probably just move my game manager up, though. Initialization should probably just be done in awake, right? Oh yeah, maybe if I move it to awake. Let me see if it... Does it make that much difference to put it in awake? Let's remove it from the thing first. Okay, so if I run it again, the tree will still be there because it can't find the checkpoint. All right, let's move it to awake. Awake is always done before start, typically initializing things like singletons. Oh, I see. And then auto open the path should be done in awake too, maybe? Or maybe in start. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the instance is not the current script. Okay. Here, current level 5. Okay, that kind of did something. Current level 5? Okay, I think I found it, but for some reason not. Found checkpoint 0? That seems kind of wrong. Should be 2. Where's it getting 0 from? Oh. Looks like it's having trouble grabbing some data. Okay. It got the current level properly, which means it initialized the game manager properly. But then feels like maybe the save manager doesn't have the proper stuff, which is fine. Let's see. It's probably stemming from somewhere else then. I guess I should move all the stuff to awake as well. Ooh, what am I missing here? Don't do it. Hold up. 99% of singletons could just be static classes. Right click the console tab, then go to line entry 1 line. Oh, we're here? Right click the console. Amazing. Okay. Beautiful. Minimal. We love it. Okay. Seems like auto open the paths is still being weird. Wait, now it's not even doing this? Oh no, it's fine. And why did it call twice? Darn. I mean, it's definitely the execution order, but I'm trying to see if I can... The save manager was not initialized yet. Nice. Hello, GG's. I misguided you. Just go back. I did not mean put anything in the script in Awake. Oh, really? I mean, does it matter that much? I can move this. I should probably look into... Oopsies. I know what the problem is. It's the save file is not initialized properly on the scene. Maybe I should just call it on. I feel like this is touching on a deeper issue I've been having, which is making sure the testing environment is, I mean, make sure each scene loads up the save file, which it sometimes does not. I think I have to call this oh yeah, this is where I was doing it. Load, save, game, scene, start. What? Oh wait, I guess that does do the trick. Maybe that's a little bit cleaner. Hello, Percy Grace, my fellow programmer. Awesome. How's it going? How is it going? Holy what? Oh, I really messed up. Okay. Yeah, see, when I refresh, it seems to get the manager properly. It's just the execution order. Damn it. What should I do? Let's close these first. So you're saying save data. Loading up save file. Hmm. Is it bad to mess with the execution order that much? Or maybe I should just move the game manager like way higher so that everything else I'm trying to do it in like this script itself. Like I kind of know how I could combat. Oh, don't put the instance in awake? Oh. Because it might run before. Oh. Which they seem to be, not the local references, another script. Gotcha. Okay. Let me move it back then. Also, did I move one here? Okay, let's move these back. It's just my instances are not loading up before that script is being called. Which I can go about it by just doing it in the level setup area. What if I just brought... Is default time when all the other scripts get modified? Like, why didn't I just do this? Game manager. That's kind of probably dangerous too, though. That way, my game manager is always doing everything it needs to. See, it's fixed. Because Elder Events executes after Game Manager. So I could just call the that function in Game Manager, but it's so specific to this quest, you know? Unless I do like a generic one. which is handle the state. Handle the state of the checkpoint. See it like this. If changing the script order causes an error, there's like 50-50 chance that error would appear later anyways. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like this seems like a band-aid fix. Shouldn't be happening if I'm understanding how you have to set it correctly. What is this music? Oh, it's Undertale OST. There's some funky tracks in there. Like, I could just call it here, but then... I should have set up some of the stuff differently. All right. Where is level info declared in Game Manager? Let's see. I think it's just yeah, I grab it from the scene, like information. Where'd it go? It's probably here somewhere. Let me see, done and awake. But I need it per level. Because the game manager goes across scenes. And then I grab like this information here. Hear me out, this is genius. Go to the level info script. Sure. current instance this, then you point to that one. So the game manager has public static level info, and then every time level info, okay, static. I used to use static a bunch, but I heard like it's not too great to use. I don't know how true that is. But that sounds like it might work. That way I don't need to grab it through here, right? That's kind of... that might be better. Will it solve my problems? I guess? What does level info even do? It's like the reference number to the save index, basically. You know? Also... yeah. Also the overworld kind of uses it to... no, does it? No, it's mostly just the save stuff. Couldn't that just be like a scriptable object? Yeah, it probably could. I'm not really doing much in it. People became a bit too anti-static. Couldn't that just be a variable on the game manager? Couldn't that just be a variable on the game manager? I'm not sure I understood that one. Okay. The static thing might work because every time the level will be loaded up, it'll get referenced accordingly, or it'll get set accordingly. Been loving static lately. Can modify the states from other classes methods. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we can try the static thing. So, wait, if it was a scriptable object, then... yeah. I mean, I might change that later, but right now it's mostly just the fact that the level index. No worries. I mean, there's a lot of things that I didn't do. I mean, didn't do optimally, obviously. Oh boy. Seriously? Wait, I gotta do... public static. Oh, right, when you're referencing... Wait. Thank you, Polybench. Let me see. I mean, this might solve just one problem. Let's see. We might still have the save manager issue. Please. Oh boy. I probably should have pushed to Git before this. Oh shoot. Okay. Okay. Loading up save file for this level. Oh. Okay, now the save file... This only happens if I believe I start on a random scene, you know? All the instantiating, because otherwise I instantiate everything kind of here. Oh boy, did I mess stuff up? save files and nonsense. Oh boy. I've never seen this error before. It is new. Oh, did I mess up like something I had before? I think it was this. That's probably something I should fix. What's up with the save? Game manager. Oh, yeah, my bad, I moved that one thing. What is happening? Okay, wait. This is fine? Yeah, exactly. Script execution. No, I only had 2 scripts there, which was game manager and button manager, I think. I should probably fix that though. But I messed it up when I was doing stuff earlier. Okay, cool. See if the saving stuff is fine. Okay. And then level 5. Oh no, level 6. No? Yeah, it's just like the save file stuff when I start on random scenes. It's not loading it up, apparently. What the hell? No checkpoint found. Yeah, so start on... Where are you? Just being weird. Okay, just it's mostly a scene loading issue. It's fine. What's going on though? Okay. I'll be right back. I need to check something in the kitchen. I'll be right back and hopefully wake myself up while I'm at it. BRB. Ooh, I'm back. Better check that chicken in the kitchen. Exactly, Pronam. My sister and I are trying to make pho. You know, Vietnamese noodle soup. Attempting to make our own broth today, so I just had to check the slow cooker. So that should be good. I'm excited for that. What's for snack? Yeah, I brought a snack while I was at it. Just raspberries and Greek yogurt. Yum, yum, yum. Now, where was I? I was in the middle of frustration. I did Japanese ramen last year. Oh, I want to do ramen so badly. But yeah, it's a full day's effort. Slow cooker. I wonder if ramen's kind of done the same way. I assume it's just for the broth. It's just the broth that takes forever to make. Okay, so save file wants to work when it feels like loading up. Seems to be the thing. Okay. See, this should be before found checkpoint. What should I do? It's only an issue because I'm loading up the scene. It's good stuff. Good broth, good life. Sure. But when you restart it, everything's fine because the save file is already loaded. I feel like I should just not do this here. I should do it on setup level. That's probably the smart way to go. Update level based on checkpoint state. Any chance we can get some worms popping out of the path occasionally? Yeah, for sure. I gotta... Like, I want birds. Like, I want a bird to fly down here and then fly away maybe when you come close to it. Like, I want the little things. But I have to wait until I, you know, until I can get a save file loaded up accordingly. Ah, man, it's just because I'm loading up the scene. I hate this. Degrees of rain today. We had 18, sun tomorrow, 20. Yesterday was really nice here. It was, I think it was 18 yesterday. This is Canadian weather, you know?
It's on a decline. As long as it doesn't go back to the cold, cold wintry weather. Apparently it's gonna snow again next week. That's what my sister said. After 18 degrees yesterday. Come on. Yeah, the polish, Zippy Zack. Can't wait to do like the small things. The little charming parts. Sounds like global warming. Oof. Yeah, we're seeing it in real time. In Ireland, so I can only dream of good weather. Oh no. Yeah, I heard it's very cloudy. Cloudy there. Ireland. I was supposed to go there for my cousin's wedding like last year or 2 years ago maybe. I wish I went. I just had a different trip already lined up. In English Europe, it's either foggy or rain. Yeah. That's why my sister, she's writing her MCAT lately for med school, and she's like, should I just apply to, you know, the UK or Ireland? And we're like, you might want to consider the weather too, because you're already going to be stressed. I even have friends in Vancouver, and it's quite foggy and gloomy there too, especially in certain areas. Would it be better if everywhere was snowy tundra, or a sweaty hot rainforest? Desert. Yikes. 18, that's a lot of degrees. Indeed. Our summers have been pretty hot lately too. Like it reaches at least 30. I mean, hot for Canada. 30 degrees. Okay. This sucks. I don't know what 30 degrees Celsius is, but I'll take your side. What would that convert to? I don't remember. It's like double and a bit, I think, in Fahrenheit. Is that true? Suggestion, rewrite the whole thing with your newfound knowledge. That's the most programming thing to do, though. It is. I mean, it works if you play the game from the beginning, from the main menu, which you would do. It's just me testing on different scenes is the issue. And it's only for this specific thing because I'm trying to call this in start. Everything else I don't call in start. That probably means I should keep it consistent, unfortunately. Right? Right. I switched from scenes to nested prefabs for managing levels via the game manager. It's just way easier to pass stuff around. Probably a bit too late for this project. Just some food for thought. Nested prefabs. Oh. A prefab of like anything that's in the level. The whole level? Oh, interesting. I didn't know people did that. It's kind of like that. No, wait, that's a copy. So I guess just put everything in a game manager and then call it a level. Ah, what did I do? Save. If you want something to always exist from the start of the game, don't forget the runtime initialize on load. Gosh, there's so much I don't know in Unity still. Okay, good to know. There's so much people don't know about Unity. Let's ignore the naming conventions. I've never done a big save manager like this either. I usually use, like, if it's a game jam game, I usually use player prefabs and stuff. So this has been an interesting journey. I think I shouldn't call this function here, because I never did that anywhere else. Like, I should keep it all kind of centralized here. This should not even be in Game Manager, if I'm being honest. So it should be like, get the save manager instance, and then load level to the correct status, I guess. According to checkpoint. Should be done here, technically. But it's like different for each level. Okay, so how should I do it then? I wonder how people handle that. Unity, get status. Handle something like, what I'm trying to do ultimately is update the level. Handle making a game. Browser wants your name. I will never tell it. What was I saying? Update the game, like update your environment or what status it's at according to like your save status, I guess. Like if you're at the specific checkpoint, make sure all of this stuff, or make sure your environment reflects that you're here. Like already talked to this person once, or this has already occurred. Does that even make sense? Sorry. I'm just a little out of it. Basically, you either have a parent that replicate the data down, like it has references to all level components, or the other way around. Yeah. Each level component asks for the parent and checks what state it should be set to. Yeah, I guess that's what I basically did, like... Oh, each... That's what I was trying to do with this... here. Or event-based. Should it be like a generic call to update the environment and then just check what level it's at and update accordingly? Or what else would it be? I mean, yeah, there's multiple ways to do it, but I guess I'm just thinking what would be the best way for me to do it. Yeah, I guess it would be just the status, huh? Yeah. I think I'll do it in each component. That'll be better. But that means I have to grab the save information again. Perk of the second way, each level component checks with the parent. You can add new components without having to modify existing code. Yeah. That's what I'm liking. Like, Elder checks what checkpoint Sophia's at. If they're at checkpoint 1 or above, then go to this point. I just have to make sure I have access to that save. I guess it's the same thing, the same issue I'm having here. I think I just need to fix my save manager and make sure I have access to it. Alright, let's do that. Should we just move it there? Now that I should have access to it. Alright, so hopefully this thing's it. Okay. Good. And then if they're here, that's your first checkpoint. And then if we refresh. Oop. Okay. Did we even call it back? Didn't. Okay. Save instance. No need to keep it as a field. Oh, true, because I don't reference it anywhere else, really. Or just one sec. The song in Beat Saber was so great. Oh, I don't remember if I played that one. Are we done our playlist already? We are. It's already been an hour. Let's see what else we got. If you guys have recommendations, let me know. Oh, they got oh, there's lots of cool stuff here. You're speedrunning your overdue work. Let's try that. Kind of generic, but it's fine. Alright, let me just see. You're back to map building? Nice. Awesome. Map building is fun, right? It's like building all the rooms, where everything happens. That's exciting stuff. Been on a creative hot streak. That's good to hear. Re-energized. Oops. Level info runs and calls setup level. Yeah, it makes no sense to do it here at all. So I just need to... Okay, let's just do it the way that I kind of know it'll work, and then I'll try to make it more generic after that. That seems like a decent plan. So back to setup, level, load. So for example, it would be something like oh, it's actually right here. Oh no. Owner King, did you figure out like a process to like build maps? Any good any process that you're following at the moment? Or are you still figuring it out? All right. It should be like oops. So technically this should work, but I'll see how to make it more generic. Oh, still no save manager? That seems kind of odd. Octalyptical, hey, how's it going? Going good. Getting stuff done, but I guess I'm staying true to the title of this stream. Let's just say that. Where's my player anyways? Oh yeah, she's here. Jengtron! Hey, thank you for the follow. I have a question. You're a game developer, right? So have you worked with Ubisoft or Rockstar or EA, other gaming companies? No, never worked for a gaming company, which I don't know. Maybe I wish I did. I also hear kind of weird stuff, you know, all over the news. It doesn't have the best reputation. So it never really interested me to work for a larger company. A game studio, but I have worked as a web developer previously. Okay, I guess I need to spend a couple days refactoring some stuff. Womp womp. That'll be after my deadline. I think I could have just changed that this whole time. Hold up. Could I have? Probably. Did I do something dumb this whole time? Refactor time. Gotta do it proper. No. I know I should refactor. And I know I didn't do it like as well as I probably should have off the bat, because I was more focused on figuring out what the game was and like if it was fun. But now I feel a little bit better in terms of what everything is, so I could probably spend some time kind of organizing the stuff. There's not too much to organize, more like move some stuff to some new scripts and yeah. And just some cleanup, probably. Okay, let's remove this and see if it works. The truest refactor is to delete it all. Oh boy. Darn, so I guess I needed it. still gets called. Okay, so I did it the way I figured it would work. Now I have to make it more generic because I can't just be calling every single script. Exacto Jaquan. Hey! Hello, hello. Trust me, I do it all the time, and look where my game is at. Oh. I'm glad I'm not like super, honestly, I'm not that technical. Alright, cool. We're gonna just have to learn how to... Uh-oh, many of us are about to transmute into raiders. Oh, snaps. Is that foreshadowing? Okay, so this works. Hey, Slow Dive! Alright, so I did that... I mean, I guess it makes sense to do it this way. Now it's a matter of... Oh, snaps! Lana! Hey! Oh, hey everybody! Welcome! Oh my goodness. Hello, hello! Welcome! Hey Lana, how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. For the second time too. That's amazing. Welcome everybody. So much pressure having this many people. Thank you for the follow, everybody. Stream was good, making some progress with object spawning and such. Nice. Cool, that's good. Caprica, thank you. I bet YouTube wishes they had this many people in chat. Yeah. Yay. Thank you, thank you. Welcome everybody new. I guess I should introduce myself. My name is Manisha, and I have been streaming my game Sophia's Path, which is a turn-based adventure game. Well, puzzle adventure game. There's a little description there. But, yeah, you play as Sophia in this village, and then she ends up, you know, going in for a spin on an adventure through, like, Medusa's world, Hades' world, Zeus's world, so all sorts of cool environments. So that's basically it. But welcome! Thank you for all the follows. Welcome, welcome. Pressure is fine, just don't panic whenever you do. I'm literally panicking internally. Pro Puke, nice name. 12th night. You don't find it creepy when strangers follow you? Exactly. I'm very excited to play this. I like the Hitman Go and Tomb Raider Go games. Awesome. Yeah, those are my inspirations. So I'm hoping to have some like strong gameplay that references those ones, but also tell my own story through Greek myth and have it be like an adventure game as well, where you meet NPCs and you do mini quests, but still it follows that format. Anywho, that's about it. Saw you have a different game you worked on and plan to work on later, Detective Foxglove. Is it a deadly game or a kid's mystery? Oh, good question, Frostern. Yeah, so this, I was working on Detective Foxglove previously. But I figured I needed a smaller game to kind of finish up and put on Steam. But Detective Foxglove is going to be a mystery adventure type of game. And it will be a murder mystery. Ooh! But it will still be like family friendly, you know? Anywho. I hope you guys had a good stream over at Lana's channel. Welcome. Family friendly murder. Yes. You know what I'm talking about, right? Nothing too bloody. Will it be on Steam? They will all be on Steam, and Sophia is currently available to be wishlisted. I should probably add a link on my website, but you can wishlist Sophia's Path here if you wish. But I have to update all the screenshots and stuff. Do you have a separate artist or do you do it yourself? I am working with a team. Laura, who's doing all the art. Beautiful, beautiful work. I'm doing the programming and the game design. And then we also have a musician on board, Oathr, who's been great. The art looks fun. Thank you. I will pass on the message. Thank you all for the follows. Celestial, CH Kunta, Frostern, Blue, Ackerman, Caprica, Marshall Bear, Divine Dev Studios. Thank you all. Appreciate it. Been plotting out my mystery game and added it away. The player dies. Oh, are you making a mystery game too? Let me know. I need to meet more mystery game developers. Anywho, I might have broken my my game. Our chatter, thank you. Thank you for the follow. We got a whole overworld, which will soon be done. Ryan, thank you. We still need to kind of clean up the overworld stuff, as you can see. Game Bono Deshbado. What does that mean? First mystery game I have ever tried making, so we shall see how this goes. Ooh, do you want to share what your idea is? I'm curious. It's hard making a mystery game, though. It's kind of narrative focused, I think. So you have to make sure your gameplay kind of really aligns with what the narrative is. That's why I kind of paused Foxglove, because it was getting way too big. It was a 3D game. There was all sorts of like systems. There were all sorts of systems that I had to put together. But also, I was kind of confused about what the direction should be.
UCCI, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so my goal this week has been to try to polish the first 6 levels to get it the best I can be, including UI, all sorts of effects, and, you know, lack of bugs. So that has been my goal this week. And just to make sure, like, you know, it's fun to play and all sorts of stuff. Hence the title on my stream. Galfie, thank you for the follow. So I've just been trying to work on updating the level status based on what checkpoint you're at. That's what I've been working on today. How are you guys doing? What are you guys up to? Oh yeah. Map building, keeping the dream alive. That's what I like to hear. Still kind of feel like poop. Why? Because you're tired or what? Using obsidian to plot out the mystery for the game. I did ask a different streamer, not Lana, how to make a mystery game once and for advice, and it seems to be working. The advice was start backwards. Start at the ending, plot twist at the end. How will you hint to the... That's some good advice, actually. Not sure how much the plot twist is in my game, but starting backwards helped write the story and the ending. This shouldn't be too big of a mystery unless I add side mysteries required. Cool, nice. Yeah, working backwards definitely helps in terms of story writing. Ooh, Oathr King, thank you for gifting those subs. Appreciate that. We got a little hype train. Yippee! Awesome. Thank you, thank you. Very cool, very cool. So Frostern, for your game, like what kind of mechanics do you have? Is it mostly talking to people and then just like mostly an interaction system? Is that it? I wonder how you're driving the mystery gameplay. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'm just curious. The last detective game I played was probably Duck Detective, if you've heard of that one. Which was neat. It was cool. Tangle Tower is another inspiration of mine. Case of the Golden Idol. What else? Yeah, etc., etc. Seastrawn, hey, I'm cleaning up some Lego 3D printed track. Ooh, while pretending to work. Very cool. Oh, one of my coworkers used to have a 3D printer and he would print some neat stuff. Some last night code here before showing something to a client. I see. Just wrapping up some work. Cool. Some game dev stuff? Other stuff? You can also probably work with meet in the middle approach,
but you might need to have some sort of overarching idea. Yeah. Like, I think I did write the entire story for Foxglove, but I was wondering, like, how do I make it fun throughout, gameplay-wise? Like, yeah, there's so many characters to meet. I had, like, the idea of mini mysteries in between and some stealth portions. So it was, like, interaction, talk to NPCs, save stuff in your journal. There's a lot happening. No wonder I needed a little break from that. It was getting way too big. But I am gonna go back, you know? Boring web stuff at the moment. I see. Well, web dev was my previous calling. I've had my printer for a while now. Every once in a while, we'll print something cool. I also picked up a resin printer. Ooh, interesting. That is neat. Do you have like a dream project you want to do as a 3D model? I'm sure there's lots of cool stuff you can do. I do that with code a lot of the time. You have to return. Oh, I see. Oh, what's going on YouTube? Sorry, I'm neglecting you guys. Hey, Kev. My roots. I know. Sorry, guys. Show off Poseidon to your raiders? Ooh. Let's see. Our overworld. There's Poseidon. There you go. With this trident. 20 minutes? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cool. So many models. Nice. Twitch chat, best chat. Yeah, he's quite beefy. He's a short king too. Woo! Very nice. Look how relaxed he looks in here. Cool. So it'll be nice to, once we get to those biomes. And Hades, what's up? What's up, what's up? This is all temporary, sort of. Okay. Back to the save system. Yeah, we got a special button. There you go. Is it actually working? Why? Oh yeah, because I put it back. You opened a hype chest? Epic! Yeah, how long has development been for this so far? Yeah. I was like, I started conceptualizing the idea about 9 months ago while I was still working on Foxglove, so I was trying to work on them kind of at the same time, which was probably not great until I decided, you know, I think I'll just focus on Sophia's path. So yeah, but then I took like all of December off because I was feeling super not motivated, and like a couple months in between I felt not productive at all. So yeah, give or take. Crossbones! Thank you for the follow. And welcome. Oh, that was so nice of Lana to raid me again. Very cool. And thank you guys for sticking around too. Very cool. Yeah, she's great. Is there a lot of in-person game stuff in Toronto? Yeah, there's quite a few events. I haven't really been... Oh, music is very low. Let me turn it up. Oh, sorry. How long have you been streaming for? How do you find it when you work on stuff? I've only started streaming consistently for about 2 months now, which has been very fun. It's been nice for like meeting people and talking to people, and I don't know, like a couple years ago, if you asked me to stream, I'd be like, I don't want to show people my code and like my work that I've just slapped together. But it's been great. Obviously, you know, you can't really get into a deep focus state where you're just zoned in on it. But it's been great for like me actually knocking off tasks and not getting too distracted with other things. So it's got its trade-offs. Pros and cons, for sure. There are a lot of cool people in the Twitch game dev scene, really good community to be in. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. Like, I got to meet everybody here, which has been awesome. It was the same thing when I started like YouTube stuff in the beginning. So many wholesome, like supportive people. That's what I loved. And then I started my Discord. And it was great. Like, I just love community stuff. I've tried a little myself, but focus was a problem. Yeah, that's understandable. I'm still kind of like getting into the groove too. You're working on an OS? An operating system? Inish, hey, it's 4 a.m. here, can't fall asleep. Thanks for this cozy stream. Awesome. Well, I hope you can sleep. It sucks to be up in the middle of the night, but I'm glad I can be of some help. Big brain, big brain. Thank you for the follow. If I knew how to say your name, I would. But I appreciate it. Okay, so this is still executing before, huh? Great November games. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Rebecca, I think. I see. I didn't catch that. Hey, Grey November. What's up? Alright, I think I'm gonna work on this task by myself later. I'll work on some. We'll move on. Because it's specifically an issue that I encounter when I'm not playing from the start of the game. And if I restart it, it's all fine because it has the save manager. So I'll figure that out. Maybe I'll do some refactoring next week as well after I figure this out. Yeehaw! That sounds like a plan to me. Zakaria, hello, welcome. Lots of new people on YouTube chat today too. Welcome, welcome. It became a lot harder to type with my dog sleeping in my arms. Aww. No worries. Go and lurk. You know, it's when your pet finally sleeps on your arm or your lap, you can't move at all. That's the rule. There we go, the clover emoji. That's why I was looking for sound effects for donkeys. They don't sound that great, so I don't know what we're gonna do for that. So cute. Anyways, whatever. Let's move on. Let's move on. Okay. Darn. Lana and Diana can do their big thinking on stream. Very cool. Alright, I'm gonna figure that one off. Off stream, maybe tonight. Let's archive these. Nice Trello, I use that as well. Cool, very handy tool, it is. So good for me to kind of just get a good overview about what's going on and what I need to do today. Okay, what else do I need to do? Maybe we'll do something easy, like put in some new trees. Oh yeah, there's also this cloud. Maybe not necessary. I don't try to do the big thinking on stream either. It's too much. I see. Yeah. Like I was trying to debug this save thing as well today, and not very efficient today. We'll get some new wind particles soon. Lana ends up doing pomodoros and working hard during that time. Yeah, I've seen her do those. I've been using pomodoros too, but I still get distracted with chat and other things. Hey, welcome back, Em. I can't even do big thinking off stream. Same, honestly. All right, we're getting there. I think once we finish that checkpoint thing, all like very... I'm gonna archive this. Give her more personality. Cool. It's a lot of art stuff left to put in. Okay, lovely. Maybe we'll go back to the checkpoint thing in a bit, because it is high priority. I'm wondering, I'm debating whether to take out the overworld for the demo. That way I can work on it a little bit longer. Todd Makes Games, hey! Welcome! Welcome to chat. Dabu, thank you for the follow. Alright. Hey Dabu, what's up? What's up, what's up? Okay, cool. I'm losing my mind. A coming of age story, but with game dev. When you start to get it, it's like we all win together. Well, you did say you wanted to start streaming, right, Oathr King? Losing your mind, time to end the stream. Yeah. Well, I told my sister I'd end at 7:30 today so we can cook dinner. So that gives me an hour. Polishing game until you lose your mind. True. It's a mysterious ending, you know? What would happen? Is the stream gonna end? Will I jump out the window? What's for dinner? You never said? Yeah, we're making pho. The attempt, at least. We'll see. I can already smell it from here because it's in the slow cooker. Yes. Don't jump out the window. Don't joke like that. I'm joking. We're all on our feet waiting to see what happens next. Yeah. So apparently for the village, we're gonna replace what these traps are. The 3-stage traps. We're gonna make it match the village a little more because it looks, you know, it looks off here. So I need to think about what we would do. All about the broth, yes. Hi, hi, hi. Little kitty. Okay, I think I'll just do some easy tasks and just put in some of the new trees. No, I feel like putting in the art is too easy. I should work on some other critical stuff. Oh yeah, the pause menu. The pause menu was persisting. What happens when there are no easy tasks left? There will... Yeah, I don't know. I love putting in art. I always feel like I'm making progress when I'm doing it. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. But you know what? I need the pressure of being on stream to finish the task that I don't like to do. You know? It's the perfect time to do it. New project. True, literally what she did. Yeah, with Foxglove. Oh. Get the dang task done. Trying. Yeah, so I said pause screen, right? But stream should vote on your task. Oh boy. That would be funny though. Manisha, did you start a new game rather than the hard part of Foxglove? No, I didn't. I promise I did not. Nice, 2 days printing and a full 180-degree Lego train try. Ah, oh, so cool. Yeah, I'd love to see some of the stuff you're 3D printing as well. Kyant, hey! Thank you for the follow. Okay, so when I click on this, for some reason it kind of persists without closing right away. So let's fix that. Oh, I didn't check if that happens.
see if it... Cool. Renders, love the map screen there. Thank you. It's still kind of a mock-up. I just put in the assets from like previous levels and stuff. So once Laura, our artist, does the actual version of this overworld, I think it'll be really cool. Like you can, once you open up the other levels, you can kind of transition to the different worlds and look at them. Cool, not bad. I don't really like the sideways transition, but it's kind of clean at least. It's supposed to be like a page flip. Deep Diplomat, thank you for the follow. Opons, hey, welcome to chat. Hi, what type of puzzles do you have? So these puzzles are turn-based strategy. It's not really a strategy game, but every time you move, your environment moves. So you have to navigate your way to the finish area. So there's gonna be a lot of variety of obstacles in your way. Oh, I'm in ads if you're answering? Okay. I'll wait. Hey, Aura Studios. Welcome. How are you? You can pet the cat, of course. That's why I need to make the cat a little bit more of a main character. Anyways, I was testing this. Cool. I think that kind of did the job. Cool. At least that's a small win for today. We'll have to go back to the checkpoint thing. But this is only an issue if... Okay.
Dog decided the table was better sleeping spot than my arms. Oh, that is tragic. Make it pet and follow you? True. Okay, back. What was the question again? Oh, what type of puzzles? Yeah. So, it is turn-based. Let me just go here. It's a turn-based strategy game, but more so puzzle than strategy. So every time your character moves, the player moves, the environment takes a turn as well, and it could be dangerous to you. So no obstacles here, but once you get to the next one, so here, for example, you basically need to get through without hurting yourself. My dog has crashed out next to me on his fluffy bed. He's 50 pounds, so I hope he doesn't try to sleep on me. Oh my goodness. What kind of dogs do you guys have? What breeds? As you guys know, I'm a cat lady. I have 2 cats. Well, maybe as some of you guys know. But if I had to get a dog, which I might in the future, I would get a Dashin. I think it matches me personality-wise. Our dog's ride or die, why not? Sure, why not? Wiener dog. Yes. That's how I live life, one step at a time, trying not to get myself accidentally killed. Ooh, boxer pit. Nice. Don't those dogs kind of stink, do they? I have no idea. I just know they're cute. It's hard to get anything done with a dog. Oh, yeah. Oh, my cat decides to come here. Is he gonna come on the table? Just as you guys are talking about doggos. Oh, you guys better check yourself. This guy's here. Oh, so cute. Why doggo when you have a fluffy cat? We had Dashin and named her Heidi. She's just fluffy. The cat is as big as you. Whoop. Oh, look at the camera. Come on. I think he's mad. I'm mad at you guys. It's a he, yeah. His name's Nima. Which is what? I've had him for 8 years. That lion looks huge. He is quite big. He's just fluffy though. Not particularly big. Oh, picture of your dog? Okay. Can I show it on stream? We're doing dog show and tell. This is owner King's dog. Oh my gosh! Very cute. Very, very cute. Oh. Adorable. And let's see. Oh my goodness. Atrium's dog. Very cute. It's giving Cruella de Vil. Very cool. Very cute. Yes, we can do a dog show and tell. I have no pets? No! It's okay. This guy's still here. On my lap. Better than him sitting on my keyboard half the time. That's what he does. No picture channel? Oh, you can do it in positivity. Or random. Oh, let's see. John's doggo. Oh, so cute. Positivity, exactly. That's where they go. Patina and random. Oh my gosh. So cute. Aww. She's definitely got a big personality, I'm sure. She loves a hammock. Oh, that's so cute. Very, very adorable. Well, thanks for sharing, guys. That just like instantly boosts anyone's mood, just seeing happy doggos. The beast has arrived, yes. Doing alright, closing up for today, had nice progress day. Awesome. New VA work and intro is coming together. How are you? Nice. Good to hear, Aura Studios. I feel like you're always on a roll. I'm like, I need to channel that energy where you get so much done. But I'm glad everything is moving forward as needed. I'm doing good. Kind of got stuck today fixing an issue. But I decided to just put it on pause for now. It's all good. Some kind of saving issue. Always on a roll, but sometimes I roll backwards. Nice. Posted my lazy dog? Okay, let me see. Oh, this is Aura Studios. Kitty! Very cute. Oh. Just taking a little nap. Castile. Oh. So cute. Adorable. So cute. Pets are awesome. Just little companions. Great dog show and tell, guys. Yes. Alright, so we fixed the pause menu. Wonderful. What's next? Alright, time to get some sleep. Had an intense job application today. Ooh. Have a lovely rest of the stream. Happy seeing your progress. The game is awesome. Thank you, Aura Studios. Appreciate that. I hope you have a very, very good night. Get some sleep. And I hope that job application went well. Okay, things are actually being knocked off, which is good. So, I think the last thing to really clean up is basically this level with the checkpoints and such. What kind of effects can I do on the spots, I wonder? Maybe like a swirl? It's not that important for now. Let's make those trees a little... I'm waiting for Tina to calm down that much. Okay, that seemed a little more natural, I guess. Here he comes again. Hey. Oh. Come here. Please. He just likes attention. I'll be back. Dude. Oh, I need to change that to short dialogue as well. Cool. It's all coming together. I should probably fix the donkey thing. And then cutscene after this. Okay, which also needs an update. No camera etiquette, yeah. He's just in the way. He's over here now on the desk. Just chilling. I had to put something like in front of my keyboard because he keeps sleeping. Like on my keyboard and like in front of it. Prime spot to sleep. Is the camera kind of jittery or is it just me? It's fine. Sweet. All right, good. The other thing I need to do is the transition. The dialogue, I mean the text. When your game takes off, I'm gonna get you 2 dogs as a present. Oh boy. I think the reason I've never gotten a dog is because I don't think I can match their energy, like their hyperness. Great Danes. It's gonna be, oh man, I don't know if I could get a A large dog. Oops. It's good. Ah. Okay. Some light in here. Oh. Good night, Em. Have a good one. Why did I do that? Booyah, Grandma. Oh yeah, nice. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Just Sandy checking. Do your audio sources use audio mixer? Or wait, you use Fmod? I just slapped temporary stuff in for now, just with the audio source. But we're gonna be removing all of them and then doing it with Fmod. But what is audio mixer? What's the audio mixer? Booyah got the greatest morning streams. Oh, do you stream? I'll give you a follow for next time then. If it's true. Cool. I'll give you a follow so I can catch them next time. Audio Mixer lets you, for example, run all the audio sources through a specific group. Then you can modify the output volume on that specific group. Gotcha. That's pretty sweet. I'll see what equivalent functionality there is on Fmod. Ah, a ski game. That sounds exciting. I'll try to check one of those out for sure. Do you have a streaming schedule? Just every morning? Hi. Hello, 2600. Your game looks good. Are you developing it solo or part of a team? So I am part of a team. We have an artist and a musician. So I'm just doing the programming and the game design. Oh, I didn't even look at the transition. There should be a skip dialogue. Path complete. Cool. This does look really cute. Thank you. It's a little Greek myth game. Less than 14 moves. Cool. All text updates accordingly. Lovely. Maybe we'll make it look a little bit better though. Half of this transition stuff I need to run by Laura still. Let's try that. What's my favorite candy? Ooh, favorite candy. I don't really eat candy that much, but Skittles are pretty good. Oh, Nerds. I like Nerds and like Nerd Rope. What about you guys? I'm gonna grab my homemade cookies. What kind of cookies? Nerd Rope. Yeah, it's like they I think that's what it's called, unless it's called something else. They use like, it's not a Twizzler, but some gummy candy, and then they roll it in Nerds. It's like a good mix of the two. Get this lady some nerd rope. Yeah, let me see it. Let me make sure I remember the right thing. Yeah. This. Yum. Dragonica, hey! Hello, little nerds. How are you today? Doing wonderful. How are you? Speaking of nerds, so good. You guys need to try it if you haven't. Hey, Project Patty! What's up? Just someone for art and someone for music that's pretty much solo. I guess. That's still a small team. If you ever visit a Swedish store or Sweden, get these. Ooh, let's see. Mmm. Oh, sour key. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I like some sour candies too. That looks good. I think I've had some of these already. Yum. This looks like a good mixture though. Yummy. Ooh. Oh, I did go to Bulk Barn yesterday and buy some chewy berry gummies though. But they're kind of like, they're the healthy ones. Because it uses fruit juice or whatever. So nothing, I don't even, doesn't count as candy to me. Game is looking super duper cute, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. Help me, help, I'm drowning. Throw me a nerd rope. Okay, cool. As long as the text looks okay. Nothing healthier than fruit juice. There's so much sugar in fruit juice, I know. But like, it doesn't count as a candy, you know? Oh, fuzzy peach? Wait, I do like candy. I just haven't had it in a long time. Fuzzy peach. Anything gummy, really. $2,600, thank you for the follow. Yes, fuzzy peach, so good. And Sour Patch Kids, pretty good, pretty good. I guess it's the sweet and sour type of mix. I'm not, yeah, sweet and sour mix that always tastes delish. Oh, does chocolate go under candy? I didn't know we can choose chocolate. Chocolate. I like my Lindor like flavors, the Lind candy. I mean the Lind chocolate. Milk chocolate. I used to really like Hershey, like cookie and cream. That was always good. What else? Caramel. Yeah. Good stuff. I do like white chocolate too. Depending. I eat chocolate with my pinky out. Also, a lot we know about the effect sugar has on our teeth are thanks to this not so good experiment. What is this? Oh my gosh. What? Sponsored by... Oh boy. Well, yeah, you have to be careful eating sugar. For sure. Interesting. I need my candy to have illegal amounts of food coloring. Favorite chocolate related things are Bounty bars. I have not heard of those. We have a dark history with candy. That's kind of spooky. I'm gonna go edit that page so it sounds like a good thing. Yeah, sugar bad. I cut it out years ago mostly. Ooh. Yeah, like at least in my household we stopped buying sugar. Granulated sugar. And I try not to use it. I try to use honey instead, if I can. I don't know how good honey is as a replacement either. But better than sugar, I'm sure. Better than processed sugar. Raffaello or Bounty bars. I have not. Does it have peanuts or nuts? Because I'm allergic to nuts. So I can't eat half the chocolate out there, I think. Cookie and cream milkshakes, though. Yes. Oh, it's coconut? Mmm. However, thanks to that study, Sweden has since then had this thing called Saturday candy. It's a culture thing where kids could only eat candy on Saturdays. Wow, that's pretty good. Honestly, some kids just have an addiction to candy. Like my little cousin, he's 2 or 3. He literally had a cavity. I'm like, you barely have teeth. How do you have a cavity? And they had to like do a filling. That makes no sense. During COVID, went full keto. Ooh, cool. Yeah, keto has helped so many people, I think. Lose weight and such. So like no sugar, carbs. Yeah, nice. That's good. We definitely, like, me and my sister have tried to lower the carbs too. The thing is with like Asian families, Asian culture, eating rice and like carbs is such a prevalent thing. Like people eat way too much rice and we're like, just stop. You shouldn't be eating this much. You're allergic to every nut? No, I did an allergy test last year and some of them are fine now. So I think my main ones are like peanut, cashews, pistachios, which is kind of sad because I hear pistachios are really good. But I used to avoid like everything, like almonds, hazelnuts, walnuts, but those are fine now. So it seems like the tree nuts are fine. But I'm not used to eating it, so I don't really eat it that much still. Almost every meal from every culture has tons of carbs. Hard to find food I can eat. I know. It's sad. You kind of have to makeshift your own meals. I I remember my coworker was keto and he would ask for a burger without the buns. I'm like, oh no. But that's how it goes. Our chatter, hey, eat brown rice instead. I think it was better because it didn't spike blood sugar as much. Yeah. Like whenever my mom cooks Sri Lankan food, usually I do like white rice better, but she would make red rice, which is way healthier, I think. I've been cooking for myself for many years now. Yeah, that's the way to go, I guess. It's like, oh, it's called the lettuce bun, right? The lettuce bun for the keto folks. Thai, because apparently we use a lot of coconut milk, those kind of flavors. But also maybe like South Indian food as well. So it's like a cross between those. But yeah, lots of rice. Brown rice and quinoa. Yeah, quinoa's good. And you can tell, like, when you don't eat carbs as much, you feel kind of lighter. And you won't go into, like, a food coma sometimes. Like, you feel better when you don't. I personally like jasmine rice because it's sticky. Love coconut milk. Nice. How long before your sister gets upset you're not wrapped up yet? Oof. Yeah, she's back home now. She went to her friend's house, but I think I heard her come back. All right, maybe I'll finish like one more task and then wrap it up. Let's go back to nerd ropes. I need one of those now. I ate pasta with butter and corn for dinner. Feels great. I mean, tastes great. I love pasta. I had lasagna for lunch. Food coma if I eat carbs now. Only special occasions. Yeah, that makes sense. Nice. How many years have you been doing keto then? That's impressive. My brother is picking up some Chinese food on his way to visit. Yummy. Okay, let's do a couple more small tasks. At least we got the text in. Awesome. Let's make sure we switch the dialogue to short. I swear we did that though. Oh, no, we should do it here. So let's do it here. Cool. 4 years, nice. Maybe like 2020. Right, you said COVID time. Keto is the most effective diet I've seen. I think it works for a lot of people. Pasta diet. Oh, pasta, so good. So this is our first attempt making pho. We literally bought a Costco rotisserie chicken yesterday, so we're using the bones for the broth. Let's hope it works. Okay. So tired when in full keto. Oh. Oh, wow. Wow. You bought the chicken yesterday and still haven't eaten it? I mean, we ate like half. That's a full chicken though. The whole thing. So I just took the bones out of whatever we had left. Can I cash in 1 nerd rope for 10 nerd clusters? Work's almost done. Need to go home and run some errands. All right. See you later, C-Strong. Thank you for joining today. Me pretending I don't eat the whole chicken sometimes. Are you serious? You guys can get through the whole thing? By yourself, though? Impressive. I'll eat a whole chicken, no carbs. I have to work out once a day and fast. I see. Yeah. Don't eat chicken, but I could eat a large pizza. Wow, wow, wow. Let's make sure the dialogue swapped to the short version. It did not. How come? Destroy a whole rotisserie chicken. You guys are crazy. Why didn't I replace? Why? Load dialogue. Why? All right. We'll do like one more thing and then I'll probably wrap up. I'm kind of sad I got stuck on that save manager thing, but it's not a huge deal because it's only for my testing purposes where it acts up, but it's better to fix that. Why didn't it flip? Two pizzas and 40 chicken nuggets? Oh my gosh. Sounds like a celebration. What's the most amount of food you have ate? Or is that improper? I mean, I don't remember anything in particular. Maybe like at a buffet or all you can eat sushi. I think that's when I eat the most. And then I told myself, maybe I shouldn't eat that much. You know, I don't really need to eat what it's worth. Because I felt like I was overeating. What the heck? Oh, I gotta fix that too. Alright, well, things to note. I'm not happy unless I feel like I won. You're trying to put the buffet out of business. Apparently, like, no matter how much you eat, it'll always be less than what it really costs to make at a buffet, is what I heard. Keeps the fire alive. Okay, hold up. That should have worked though. I go to a buffet and just eat one plate and go home because I'm tiny and cute. How to win at an Asian buffet. Let's see.
First rule of Asian buffet.
No carbs.
No carbs.
If it bleeds,
It leads.
second rule of Asian buffet.
Are you serious?
Fill multiple plates every time. If you don't look like a walking Jenga tower, you're doing it wrong. This
Oh my
is
gosh.
time. Time is money, and money is
Beats.
third rule.
Oh
of
yeah,
Asian buffet.
definitely.
Dress appropriately. Draw straight.
No carbs and like go for the meat because it's expensive.
Any question?
I used to game with a guy that was a bodybuilder. Ooh, Tupperware. Is that allowed? Oh man.
Cool. Fix that. Why aren't you swapping to the other dialogue, man? Yeah, you didn't swap, huh? This should be short. Oh, wait. Help. What? Older? Oh. Where'd it go? Oh, this one. Can't believe I forgot the candy corns during the candy talk. They're somehow simultaneously underrated and overrated. Maybe. Candy corn? Yeah. They're okay. I don't love them. Sal Hoka, hey! I mean, I guess it's fine. All right, fixed the point at least. So what I need to really work on is making sure the state of the level kind of matches the last checkpoint you're on. That's the last kind of big thing I need to finish. Let's just make the relic, make the berry show up on collectible. Special item, is that what I called it? We can just we could just match it to the holding point. Let's try. Put the holding point here.
Okay. Gem sprite dot transform dot set parent player. Okay, we don't want to use. No! Where'd you go? Did I forget to take the... Darn. Rocking on to midnight here, so I'm off to sleep. Thanks, Manisha, for the great space. Nice work. Awesome. Well, have a good night, TJB. Get some good sleep. And I'll catch you around next time for sure. Oh, I think the bear's there. Am I right or am I right? Good. Berries, berries, berries. There we go. Parent. Let's just see if it works. Is this C sharp? I can't see sharp. Nice one, Avatar. Hello. Yes, using Unity and C sharp. I like the pun. Oh, we got a sorting issue. All good though.
just remove the berries from here. Okay. Hello, hello. The account can drink in my country this year. Maybe he's the founder of Twitch. Well, that should do it for now, you know? Does it look great? Not really. Okay, so when you talk to Donkey, we should remove... I guess we can destroy it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Player has special item. Yes. Player... Oh, darn. Special level item. Remove the berry after this is pick up. Maybe we can do it in I guess we could do it here.
Are you working full-time on your game or part-time? I am working full-time on this game for now. How long have you been programming? I'm currently trying to learn it. Sadly, no easy way to get all the children. Yeah, it's all good. I'm just gonna do that. I gotta stop using the get child thing, but I'll find a reference for it properly. Oh. How long have you been programming? Since high school, so it's been about over 10 years. Ooh. Hello, dead egos. Line 29 has one too many. Oh, it was missing one, I think. What syntax is C sharp? 10 years is crazy. Oop. Alright, what was I testing again? Oh yeah. You have to remember what you're testing. We got berry, and then... Oh wait, I didn't even call the function. Hold on. So we're gonna call it on... Here. Oh, this is Unity, my bad. No worries. Yeah, just using C sharp. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Clojure script. Compiler targets JavaScript. Ooh. Yeah, why haven't I heard of it? Interesting. Okay, berries. Time to destroy yourself. No? Maybe not. What magic sauce is behind Get Child 2? It's, yeah. I should probably change that. It's just temporary. I'm just referencing this, the holding game object. Fine, let me get the proper. Let me get the proper reference. But good question, Ben. Making me take the proper route. All right. I just need a reference to. Oh wait, we're gonna have to grab it from player movement, possibly. Humor. Use your own judgment, Avatar. So C# is not C++? Nope. There we go. So is that gonna work? This is supposed to get the children of that and then destroy the children. If your dark humor joke is related to destroying children objects, I'm surprised his sister has not busted down door. I know. It's coming. I know it's coming. Maybe because we prepared the broth ahead of time. There's not too much to do. Oops. Oh, it's kind of too bright. Whatever. Oh, my bad. Happy we didn't use get child anymore. Did you know you're the top of the category right now? Ooh, that's exciting. I guess a lot of people still stuck around. Yay! Cool. Thanks guys for sticking around. All right. This is gonna work, right? Please. What should we do if it works? Ishan, hey, the title. It's true. My joke was if you want to get all the children, maybe there's some code on Epstein's GitHub. Oh my gosh. We're co-working. Nice. Awesome. Call it a day and go to sleep? I don't know. I don't know. Oh man, I am getting hungry though. Okay, here we go. Yay! Sleep, what time is it there? It's 8:20. As you can see. And the temperature, sadly, 0 degrees. Hee-haw. Let's frickin' go. I don't like the lerp, like the easing on this. What the heck, man? I mean, once he has moving legs, I'm sure it'll look fine. But it just looks like he's floating around. Should I take the easing off? Then it's gonna look weird. Gonna be 35 degrees Celsius this week. Oh man. Summer. Summer. Ease the other way. Slow. Okay, let's see. Also, we should probably push to get. Get. Let's see. Hey, what happened to my pinned repo? Oh, it's right here. Ah, no. It's been a minute. What did I do? I need to commit a little more frequently. Holding items. What else I do? General cleanups. Sure. Okay. Same with this one. Let's change this to Double check if it all works. How many lines is your player movement script? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I need to do a little bit of refactoring for sure. Just move stuff over. Yeah, it's a little bit long. I tried to keep it. It's like, it's not bad. Because I do the joystick controls here for... Meh. I was right. Nice. Love this guitar. Yeah, it's pretty good. Mine is at 1K, but I think it's because of multiplayer. For sure. Yeah. No, like depending on what you're doing, right? All the stuff you're handling. But I would like to like make my scripts as short as possible just so everything is kind of moved out and more organized. So okay, so I changed a couple lines. Let's just make sure it works. Cool. Yay! Alright. Well, at least we did a couple. Crossed off a couple tasks. Yeah, we did that. Sort of. See, when she finds relics and stuff, she doesn't hold it. So it's a rare case if she has to hold it. Hello, Kappa Frappuccino? Was that it? Or did I read that wrong? Welcome. Don't think I have a gameplay script above 1K line of code. Ooh. Hi. But my health script is like 180. Alright. Should we wrap it up? I think we should. I might do some more work later though, because I feel like I didn't do much today, but it's fine. I just need to figure this guy out. For my own testing sake. So it's not critical, luckily, even though I marked it high priority. And visually, we need to really work on these different points a little bit more. Did we say we were gonna try to ease out the donkey properly? Donkey, donkey, donkey! Where are you? Here. It's at ease. Oh, it's on linear, so I don't remember the different types. What would it be? In, out? Let's check. Is it even gonna be there? Where's the different types? I think there was a picture. Here. Linear. Was that even linear though? Yeah, I guess it was. Was it?
So like ease in quad maybe? Ease in sign? Kappa Frappuccino. Nice. Kappa Frappa. I like that. Almost forgot. Is Sophia getting an MP40 next stream? Come on. Use this. Oh, yeah, there we go. That was the picture I was kind of looking at. That's better though. Man. What do you think is the hardest part of game development? Is it making your game fun? I feel like that's the hardest part, personally. What is your game about? Yeah, there we go, the prompt. It's about Sophia. She lives in a Greek village. And something happens to the village, so she must go on a journey, set out, and she encounters different characters, different gods and goddesses, and the gameplay is turn-based puzzle, basically. So every time you move, your environment moves as well, or it takes a turn, rather. It's very subtle here, but you can hopefully tell in the next levels. So the next world after this one is Medusa's world. Multiplayer is the hardest. Find the time right now is the hardest. Oh, you guys. Dealing with third-party engines. Resisting feature creep and finishing it. Those are all good. For me personally, I think it's making a fun game. Or that's the part I think about the most. Networking multiplayer is like a complexity multiplier, yeah. There's a lot you need to consider when doing multiplayer. Leia loves lunch. Hey, hello. Welcome to the stream. This is so pretty and cute. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's a little Greek myth game that I'm working on. Has a wonderful storybook feel. That's exactly what we're going for. The artist who works on it is a children's book illustrator, so it works out. Oh, I gotta lots of cleanups to do here. Elder leave path. Yep. Elder point C. Let's untag it. We should probably have a function just to untag. When did you decide to go for game dev? Well, I first started game development and Unity in like 2016. So that's when I kind of started diving into it, and I loved it. I loved it so much. I did get a taste of game dev before that too, though. But then when COVID hit, I'm like, okay. I have so much more time working from home, right? My commute used to be about an hour and a half to 2 hours to go to the office every day. So I'm like, okay, I have so much more time. Let me start doing game jams. And then I started a YouTube channel. So that's kind of where it
exploded a little bit more for me, the passion. So I would say I got serious about it maybe in 2020, and then even more serious about it last year when I decided to, you know, let's see if I can release my own game. That commute is brutal. 2 hours each way, yeah. About an hour and a half each way. So, imagine going from that to working from home. So much more energy and mental capacity. So, started doing all that YouTube stuff, mostly devlogs, and then started a little bit of a community there, which is great. I loved it. Voyeur, hey, welcome. What do you think about the valorization of one own's culture in doing a game settled in your own country versus doing a story that is based on another country that sometimes you lack knowledge about? Oh, good question. By the way, hi. Hey. I think about that a lot, more than I should. It's so true. That's why I'm like, I'm not doing a good job yet about, you know, educating myself about topics that I might cover in the game itself. Like, I did get the Greek myth book. I've been trying to read up on it, learn as much as I can as well. I think it helps that Greek mythology. I don't know. My game is also very family friendly, so I feel like I don't need to dive too much into specifics either, which is probably good. But I do want to do a good job representing like Greek mythology. I feel like this is a representation of it, so I do have to be careful in some ways. Hello, Cedric. Hey, Soul. Hardest part is starting up. That's true too. Reading is for nerds. Hey, Seth. Less money spent on gas. Yeah, and like my train fee. What else? Train and subway fees. Well, I used to walk a portion of it too. Is there Greek yogurt in the game? I love Greek yogurt. I gotta put it in there somehow, right? Well, I was gonna make one part where I think it was in Zeus's. So Zeus's world is gonna be like the sky world, right? Which should look really pretty in Laura's art style, I think. Like very cloudy, and bluey. So in that world, you were gonna meet Hera, who's like Zeus's wife / ex-wife. I think with Greek myths you can like take a little bit of creative freedom if you want. I don't know if that would offend like some Greek myth lovers, but I don't think I would do anything controversial. So that's the good thing. Also, there's some kind of expectation of what a target group wants, so not sticking to the truth can benefit the game. It's true. Myth of the creation, more like myth of the creation of the yogurt. May offend the Greek gods. Yeah, that's true. You never know. The whole game was a dream. Hey. That ain't happening. Should look at how Hades does their lore. Yeah. Apparently they did a really, really good job. I didn't finish the game myself, but I love the inclusion of all the different gods and goddesses, and they touched on their like different personalities too. I think they did take a lot of creative freedom as well. I mean, Greek myth is kind of messy, you know? It's all over the place. It's very chaotic. That's probably a good good word for it. Okay, did I fix? Oh, I'm so excited to do, like, see how the other worlds are gonna look. Medusa's turf, more of a cave setting. Zeus's sky kingdom, and Hades' underworld. Then who else? Poseidon's ocean, or what did I call it? Poseidon's, oh, I forgot what I called it. Something to do with the sea, obviously. Those might be the different worlds that we have. I mean, they are. Good. All right, we're gonna call it if this works, which is just checking if the dialogue doesn't trigger the second time. All right, it's looking a lot cleaner. I mean, if you saw this level, how it looked. Oh, we didn't even check the donkey. Oh, he's really... Hey, Leia, thank you for the follow. Hey, donkey. He's not even coming here. Thank you, Sophia. So if I go back here, cool. Oh, buddy, you good? I'm looking forward to catching more of your streams. Ah, thank you. I'm streaming every Tuesday and Thursday, and I might add one more day in the future. So, but you can catch me on Tuesdays and Thursdays for sure. Okay, looks good. We're getting there. Oh yeah, anyone who's here, feel free to join the Discord server. Do a lot of cool stuff. Creative jams every month. If you want to practice like art skills, game dev skills, music skills, that's your opportunity to do that. Last month we did a coding challenge, which was like kind of hacking based. What else do we do? Just have a fun time chatting. We work in the evenings, and also if you want to if you need motivation to work on your project, we do daily logs, so you can log your work day, which is what I do, and it kind of helps keep track of what you did every single day and keep a little bit of a streak, you know. We have a creative jam this month, and the theme is hatching. Is Unity coded in C# exclusively? You can use C#. They used to do JavaScript, I believe. I never used it with JavaScript though. And then, yeah, you can use visual coding, which is like blueprints. Log, slept for 11 hours and ate cornflakes. Watching other people be productive. Sure. And if you reach 100 days, you get a special role. And we've actually had, like, Soul, shout out. He's done the daily logs 200 days. So basically a 200-day streak, which is crazy. Awesome. Shout out Cornflakes. Oh yeah, Seth says Pup Party. We play some of that too in the voice chat. Make your own Greek lore. Zeus is the one getting... Oh my gosh. Yeah, a whole plot twist. That would be fun too, you know? Change the narrative. Last time I beat Manisha at Pup Party. I'm a little bit rusty, if you know what I mean. Axel and Seth are the top players usually. If you need a challenge. All right. Didn't do too much today, but at least we cleaned up a thing or two here and there, right? I think if I do a little bit more work later, depending, I might add some of the art assets. So that should be fun. But we're getting close. Getting close. Oh yeah, I finished the end of the level text thing too. Okay, I guess I did a couple things. Sure. Let's just tell myself that. I'm good where I'm at. Close to demo being done. All the gameplay's done. Really just polishing up to the demo. So the demo ends at level 12. So this week I've polished up to level 6. There's still a couple things to be done. But once I do that, really just getting the art in here. But I'm gonna also focus on trying to do the pitch deck and see how that goes too, because I haven't really worked on the pitch deck in a while. So yeah, it gets difficult committing as you get lazy days. I know. I feel ya. Do you also track data in the demo to see where people spend most time? I should probably do that, right? Just in case they're kind of getting stuck. That might be a good idea. I'm a little bit scared for... Ignore the lack of artwork here. It's just my kind of my gray boxing. But... I'm kind of scared they're gonna get stuck here. I have to adjust it. We had a couple playtesters get confused here. It'll look a lot more clear once the actual art's in. That's something I might have to adjust. I don't think it matters too much for this game. But data points, no harm in that being done, right? How do you test if a level is solvable? Just mostly trial and error. That's what I heard. That's what I heard the Hitman Go dev did. It's mostly just trial and error. Like lay it down, trial and error it yourself. And then my playtests have been helping too, because I can gauge like if the player is struggling, if they're getting frustrated. My number one thing is not frustrating the player so that they don't rage quit, I guess. Yeah, no. All right. Let's see. Let's start it from the menu. Let's give it a little playthrough real quick and then we'll call it a day. That sounds good to me. Ooh, the transition screen looks really cool. Yeah, I'm wrapping up. Here.
cutscenes here. Which transition screen? I changed a lot of transition stuff the past couple days, so it is probably new. This thing. So I'll get a new asset for this, maybe change the color on the text, and then a little more decoration here would be good. And then I want it to look like a page flipping, I think. Oh, it was this one? Nice. Do you lose step? Do you lose if you step off the path? No. So I did it so that the click goes to the closest spot. So if you click here, it won't do anything. So you can stay on path, just don't mess with these. We gotta do proper animations. Just watch your step, basically. I'm gonna change the dialogue visuals as well. This is kind of what I put in temporarily myself. So we'll get something cool. I feel like a dynamic dialogue box is kind of good to have. Sophia's strict path. Yeah. I think next up on my list is really making these points look a little more distinct. They're doing okay so far. Oh, I love this song. So good. I might zoom in on some of these paths. I'm not gonna watch the puzzles, yeah. Anyways, way happier than I was last week. I'll just say that. You know, it's just polishing it has improved the playthrough for me, myself, by a lot. So, goes to show, I guess. Like, there's so many components of game dev that really matter and that add to the experience, whether it be talking to an NPC, looking at a nice transition, feeling the sound effects that come with the transitions. Like, everything adds so much. So it's very cool. It's very cool to experience, you know, and as a developer. And this is all a learning experience for me too. So I'm excited to see how this applies to me going forward as well. Whether it be in this game itself or future games too. Because even for this is like the first world that I'm really polishing and working on. And then as I go, like once I get to, you know, Zeus's world, there's going to be so many more things that I've learned and tried that I'll apply back to the previous levels. So it's gonna be exciting stuff. My 20 IQ brain can't remember it anyway. Yeah, don't memorize the solutions. That's the thing with puzzle games. There's no for this puzzle game, there's no randomization. And the GDC talk, the dev said that as well. Like, it's too bad. There's like no randomization for these games, so like all the solutions are the same, but it just makes it a different type of experience. All good. It's crazy how much it's improved since I started watching. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. It feels like 4 times quality, and it was great before. Thank you. So much more like an official game. Thank you. That means so much. Like, that's all I want. This to feel like super professional, even though I'm
secretly an amateur. It's only been about a month. I see. Yeah, like end of January, I think I started streaming consistently. So yeah. Well, it's almost been 2 months. Very cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah. I had a downer day the other day because I was like confused about what to do, but we've recovered. There's ups and downs. I'm sure procedurally generated puzzles are a thing. Yeah, that's what I was considering as well, but you know, handcrafting the puzzles, that's part of the fun for me too. Even though it can be frustrating, there's so many things that inspire me as I'm making the puzzles. So it's like I'm handcrafting this narrative and the story and this gameplay and the whole experience. So what was that? Jonathan Blow's puzzle doesn't use randomness, pretty sure. Oh, The Witness. Talking about The Witness, that game annoyed me so much. What? I thought it was really good until the end. I think that's what somebody said. Trust the process, keep it moving. Always, always. I've been on a roll for the past 2 months. I can say that for sure because I know November, December was kind of... So I can proudly say that it's going much better than before. I think going into the summer too, it's much better for mental health all around. Yeah. Sunny days. There might be more stuff to do, but still just a mood booster, which is good. All right. See ya. I'll see you next time. I want to learn coding. Yes. Game dev's a wonderful way to learn coding, by the way. Just saying. All right. So, working towards my Monday milestone of polishing the first 6 levels, but so far so good. A couple things more I have to do. But I'll see you guys on Tuesday. All right. My milestone better be done by then. That's all I'm saying. All right. I'll catch you guys later. I will throw you into a different stream. Let's see. What do we have? Same category. Ooh, somebody launched their game. Let's see. Cool. I guess I'll throw you guys there since it's their launch day. All right. Sounds good. I will catch you next week. Bye-bye. See you later. See you laters.
You see that launched a game? That's how I'm doing. Oh my god, Manisha. Manisha, what up? What were you up to? Were you working on your...
All right.